Today's
All right. Markets are about to open. We're going to get our fib levels up. We got some lows over the night. Very interesting ones. We got some pretty strong support at 21,500, but very, very quick rebound. So here we go. Let's get some relaxing music on. See what we can do here. It has been a very nice jump for about an hour so far. So we're coming up to some resistance at 2,800. We'll see how it acts here. This has been fairly strong resistance the past several days. Could definitely blast through. We'll see. I think I might take a starter short position here. Just get one for now. While I find some music to play. Let's do our happy playlist. What is this? This is epidemic music, so it's a bunch of random stuff. Okay, I think we do fib off this. Nice little rejection. Since we're already up 1% for the day, I think I'm going to have a little bit more bearish bias for the rest of the day because we're also on pretty heavy resistance on the S&P 500. If you look right here. Pretty heavy resistance. I think if we break through this, then we might switch it up, but I think we go bearish buys here. Oh yeah, bonds crashed a little bit. Well, not crashed, but they came down a little bit in price. So yields are up. Some pretty heavy volume though, right at open. It looks like it might be more to the seller side. See if we can get one more. Okay. All right, able to pick up one more. 1 minute 30 SMA, projecting, testing the 2 minute. It's looking like heavy selling pressure though. Testing the 2 minute. Okay. I don't want to chase this, but I'm pretty bearish here. Since we had such a crazy run up and we're at really high, we're at really strong resistance levels. The 21,800 on here and the 6,000 on the S&P. Okay, I think we lock in one more contract. This will be our core if we continue bearish bias. We can set up our stop loss up here. Take profit. Let's see. I think I need to. Oh, interesting. You guys can't see my settings. Okay. I think I need to set it up. Try to get automatic stop loss orders set with my hotkeys. Because yesterday we ended up green, but because I was too slow to set a stop loss, it was about a $500 or $600 profit giveaway back to the market. So let's see here. I think we do an instant stop loss. What level do we want that at? %, 0.5%. Okay, so 0.5 for our automatic stop losses. Let's see if that works. So I just switched up my stop losses. So if I fill, oh wow, it's all the way down here. That's a 0. Wait, no, that's my target. Where's my stop loss? Huh. Interesting. Oh, I needed to check the box. That's what it was. I'm setting up my, so we got stopped out here. That's fine. If we go a little higher, I'm gonna buy a couple more. Hotkeys. Okay, now it should be set. So If I sell bid, I'm losing money just testing this, but whatever. Sell bid. Holy moly. That's a 0.5% right there. So that's 0.5. That's super high. That's 200 points. That can't be right. Gotta make sure my settings are my hotkeys for the auto stop losses aren't too crazy. Let's see. 0.1% will be 20 bucks. Let's do 0.2%. Okay.
Rosie, stomp your feet. Rosie, stomp your feet. Rosie, stomp your feet. Stomp your feet.
What is this music,
Rosie, stomp
man?
your feet.
This is the happy playlist. Let's see if there's like a chill playlist. Okay. So I've got bearish buys today. I've got a bearish buys. No idea what's gonna happen. We're up over 1% today. We're at strong resistance. S&P 500 technically broke through. So this thing needs a rejection. Okay. S&P broke through, so there's potential continuation. Oh, nice. Okay, there it is. There's that automatic stop loss order. Okay. So I'll just move these up. All right. I think we cover one down here if we get there. We had a couple catalysts this morning. I was actually surprised how the market reacted. Really nice, positive reaction to the data today. So we had hourly earnings. So the non-farm payrolls is what was positive. Well, overall, it's like still pretty down. Just a little better than expected. So I feel like this is a little bit of over optimistic. Unemployment rate stayed the same. I guess that's good news. As for other catalysts today, we're going to have Fed member Bowman talking in about 17 minutes. But other than that, I don't think there's much of anything. So we'll see if it's a slow grind up today. It definitely could. We're already up 1.2%. 21,850. Trying to find where the sellers are going to start coming back in. 60-20 here. Dow 43K. Yeah, Dow's up 1.4%. Russell 2K up 1.6%. Gold is down a little bit. Yeah, gold's actually not looking good. Wow. It's dumping a little bit. Yields are also rising. Not looking the best for us if we're going short. Okay, about one more. We gotta have these closer to the 900 level for the stop losses. Slow grind up. Still looking fairly bullish. Every pullback's being met with demand. So be very careful here. All right. It's one little pullback. I think I cover one here. I don't like that there's an automatic stop loss for that. I'm looking at the different notifications here whenever I take an order.
Hey.
Now we'll just keep default. The default boring Windows notification every time you get an order change. I'll just turn down the volume. pushing up more. We just keep grinding up. Yeah, this could easily go to the 2900 or 21900 level. $60.25 on the S&P. There was a major sell order at 6K. It's probably gotten offloaded now. And that's probably smart money that was offloading it. Okay. Russell 2K starting to look weak. S&P. Potential bull flag, potential weakness. There's a bit of selling pressure there. Okay. It's a good sign for us. And there it goes on the NASDAQ. The Dow also starting to sell. Okay. Perfect. So we could try to keep a core position of 3. We've got a pretty good average up here. If we trend down, we could not offload any of them if we want to. And if we hit the start of day, well, that's 1,100 profit. Do we want to short pops? Okay, sold one. We'll cover right at the bottom of this candle. We'll just try to get like 10 points each on the counter trend moves if this does start trending down. Cover one. Potential bull flag. We'll see. We Got our stop losses set. Maybe one extra we don't need. Very nice dump. Very nice. Beautiful. Okay. We got a good core position. All right, S&P. Somebody flipped. Somebody flipped long. Glad we did not flip. Very nice dump. On the prop firm account, I did not open up a position, but I think I'm $900 over the profit target. Okay. Let's try to short on pops. Trying to get a nice pop, may not even get it. Okay, I'm just gonna do a
Order filled.
quick one on the prop firm account. I'm already like past my profit target. I literally just have to trade for 5 days. It's a dumb rule.
Order filled.
Okay. Quick $50 profit on there. Okay, is that a good enough pop for us to reshort? Possibly. Yeah. And I think we will bring down our stop losses to here. And then we're just gonna trail them. Big pop. Okay, cover one. Then we'll cover one more. Man, I don't like that I'm getting a take profit order with these hotkeys. Whatever. Okay. I think that's why I didn't have the automatic stop losses set. Because it's like super annoying. It'll set up an automatic take profit, automatic stop loss. Like you have to cancel it every time. Or moving around and like I wish it adjusted. I don't know if there is a way to do that, but I wish it would, like, once you're adding or averaging into the position, if you could just
Order filled.
have it like average down or average up the take profit and stop loss. I think that would be cool. Is this showing strength? Is this strength here? Looking a little bit scary. Oh my goodness. Okay. Quick cover. Nice. I think I need to cover one more. We'll just keep a core position of 3. We'll fix this real quick. Okay, we'll do stop loss up here. I'll just go all the way down to 550. That was actually a low we hit pre-market or overnight. Very nice. Okay. Once we hit below that level, we should be pretty weak. And then we're down to the 60s. So far good. The other streams I have open, they're trying to go long here. I've got a little bit of bearish bias here because I think this is quite overextended and at heavy resistance levels. We could definitely break out. I could be wrong. And now 800, which was a pretty heavy resistance level, just potentially became support. We'll see. Man, I kind of wish I lived on the East Coast. Starting up here at 6:30 a.m. It's rough. It's like I'm still waking up. but the market's fully awake. The market's been revving up for hours already. I'm like a warrior going into battle. I'm like walking and sharpening my sword. But the enemy's charging full force. That's how it is trading on the West Coast. Okay, we're sitting here. It's looking like it could break. See, we get a little pop. Needs to reject right here. Okay, bounced off the 2-minute 30 SMA several times. Looks fairly strong. That looks pretty strong. There's potential. There's potential we break through the high of day. But
Order filled.
I'm going counter trend. On the prop firm account, I'm not sure if I have to have like 5 days straight of profit or something, but I'm just doing a couple tiny trades on there because I already have the profit target within 3 days. Kind of copy trading. Sort of. It looks strong. It looks strong, but I'm short. It looks fairly strong. A little bit worrisome.
Order filled.
Yeah. This previous resistance sitting there. We could definitely see 900 level though. That's the scary thing. What a crazy recovery. Also sitting here. Okay, let's see. So could be an inverse. Okay, could be cup handle, inverse cup handle. Could be inverse head and shoulders. Could be also a weird deformed head and shoulders failed. Or a new head and shoulders currently forming.
Order filled.
We'll see. Bearish bias for me. Okay. We got the tiny profit on the prop firm account. I'm just gonna leave it there. As we're past our profit target. No reason for me to make more profits on there. Because the next step's a funded account. That's just the eval. I don't think they pay you for any additional simulated evals. That wasn't bad. Got about 10% within 3 days eval. Okay. I want to make sure that's not a triple bottom on the short time frame. We popped up again. We went below the 2-minute 30 SMA. We're right above it again. A little bit of a late short the pop. Pretty late one. Could pop up here. I think we just do like 10-point moves. Wow. That 2-minute has been fairly strong since open. Already had over six pops off of it. It's not good. Not good for our bearish bias. Short term, we have a little bit of a reverse trend, but potentially a bull flag forming here. So we could have a massive breakout. Looks like a bullish flag. Got a reject there. Let's see. just line up all our stop losses here. I did say bearish bias today. That's how I'm playing it. It's risky because it's looking bullish. Other guys are going long here too. Another trader, a big one, is going long here. We'll see. We'll see what the right call is. It's finding strength on the 1 minute now. Just a little bit. I think we move these down here. Just in case of a pop. Okay. Perfect. Covered too. So, that's our stop. Okay, perfect. Just a reminder, I've got a core position of 3 that I'm going to hold throughout the day. If we do flip bearish, I'm going to play it on the downtrend and trail the stop loss on it because I have a bearish bias for the day. But in between that, I'm going to have the core position of 3 contracts. I'm going to, I think I got 2 here accidentally. If we continue the downtrend or during any chop or anything like that, I am going to short the pops and then cover on the dips. I think I honestly need to just target about 10 points profit each time. And if we rip here, because this does look like a bull flag, we got stop losses all set up. So, learned from yesterday's mistake. Okay. Let's see, how many do we have up here? 3. Cover that one nicely. So we're down about $100 right now, which is totally fine. We started shorting down here, I think, or down here. So being down about $100 is not bad at all. We've made back a little bit, shorting the pops, covering on the dips. Well, like I said, other traders that I'm just watching them, keeping track, seeing what they're thinking, they're going long. So I'm going against the trend. I'm going against this bullish indicator here, and also the other traders that are pretty popular. So who knows? Could be wrong, could be right. We'll see. I think the important thing is minimizing risk. I think that's the important thing here. We got the stop losses set up, so if we take another leg down, I'll move down the stop loss. Okay. Short the pop. And then cover there. And then we move the stop loss for the pop one, like down here. Okay. Now we're just about break even. Very interesting trend. This is starting to look bearish to me now. Yeah. We broke through, broke below again. On the 30 SMA. We were here for a little longer than before. So let's see how it goes. Okay, now below the 1 minute, 30. Rejection, nice. That's probably the cleanest rejection we've had so far off this level. Okay, below the 2 minute now. It's got to make sure to stay below. Next stop, 807. The sound is very annoying. I can get rid of it. Do you want me to just change what it sounds like? I just have it set to default. Let's see here. Notification settings. I can make it. Okay, I'll make it that. Oops. Trill. Okay, is that fine? I know that Windows notification sound is pretty annoying. Which honestly, I don't need notifications for alerts. Order failed, I don't need. Order modified, I don't need. And order canceled, I don't need. So just order filled. Alright, officially in profit now. Nice. Okay, the other traders are exiting their longs. And we're looking weak. We're looking weak under this level. Perfect. Jacob, I appreciate the feedback, by the way. It's very nice for people to say straight up right away if they don't like something, instead of just sitting there being annoyed and then just leaving. And I don't even know if I did anything wrong, so I appreciate it. Definitely like people who are straight up. All right, let's see if we can get a pop worth shorting. That one. PSMA testing. Okay, cover here. Could get screwed here, so never know what happens. Perfect. Nice cover. One more. Oh, that was such a nice pop, man. Perfect. Very nice. Yeah, on these pops, those 10, 20 points, easy money. Man, why is it doing that? Trying to get rid of that. There. Crap. Okay. I think it's time for leg lower. See what these guys are doing. Oh no, they're still going long. Wow, they're buying. This is looking pretty bearish to me. There's something I'm missing. Like, we're extremely overextended. We're up over 1% within the first hour of trading on barely good jobs report. Man, I don't know what I'm missing. We'll see. We'll see who's gonna be right. I'm still gonna have the bearish bias for the rest of the day, unless we get like until we get like a crazy pullback and, you know, signs of strength, then I might change my mind. But as of right now, up here, I think we at least get down to this level, but I still want to hold my core 3. Core 3. Because we rejected pretty key resistances. Alright. I'm not paying attention to any of the pops right now. I actually need to make my daily YouTube short. So let's actually do that. I'm always late. Okay, what are we buying today? What a dump. Very nice. Do I buy the dips possibly? No. No, we got that bearish bias, baby. Got that bearish bias. Yikes. Yeah, that other trader, I think, just blew an account. No stop losses. Yikes. And they're going long again. Oh no. They're going long again. We could get some nice pops here though at these levels. We'll see. This jump though. That was some pretty crazy having volume, selling volume there. Okay, cover here. Oh, got a battle. We got a battle at this fib. Come on. Get there. This was a nice pop, though. If you bought. Little 20-pointer. Quick and easy. Perfect. All right, I gotta make this YouTube short. Let's just enjoy it. Oh, let's just enjoy the ride. Oh no. Oh man. I feel bad for that other trader. He's going long, averaging down. Dude, we can have like a crazy dump like yesterday. That's that. Confirmation bias right there. Went short. Ended up being right. Now I'm just like, oh yeah, of course. Of course it was going to be short. We could easily have a reversal and to all-time highs. You never know. You never know. Okay. That pop is higher. Short that. Fill it. We're not even getting 10 pointers. Yep. That's not even a good fill though. If we do get it. It's like 5 points, $10. Whatever. Okay. YouTube short. Wow, Google is moving. All right, what are we buying? Easy way out. Just go treasuries. I think we move down our stop loss down to, I think about here. It's so annoying. Oh, we only have 2? What? I sold an extra? Well, I guess that's good. Well, I might as well buy it now. Okay, let's do our stop loss. And I gotta make this YouTube short real quick. Okay, the grind up. Still has some more room to go. It is at a couple resistance levels, several. Yeah. Expected pullback there. Okay, nice low rejection. I was tempted to grab on there, but whatever. That would have only been like 8 points. All right, YouTube video. Nice rejection. Let's see. That might confirm a downtrend right there. Seems legit. Gets bought back right away. Looks like it's breaking through. Well, I did say I sell the pops. I did say that. Hello, Joseph. I'm doing well. I'm about to post. We're basically short. I got short bias. Got a core position of 3 contracts. We're just holding it throughout the day. Perfect. And I gotta post my quick YouTube short right now. So nice rejection there. This fib may have become support. Pretty weak though. We'll see. Got my stop loss set pretty tight. Yeah. Still got bearish bias here. Oh, I need to make this YouTube short. Good morning, Joy. Welcome in. I've currently got a short bias today. We're up 1.13% currently. We had a crazy pop-up due to good jobs data. In my opinion, the jobs data wasn't even that good. It was better than expected, but it was overall nothing to really write home about. So I think this is a bit overextended. So we're going short. Also, the NASDAQ yesterday hit 2940. Last night, it literally went below 21,500. Pretty insane. So since there, it has retraced almost 400 points. Actually, just, yeah. Right, about 400 points. So I'm thinking a bit overextended. Also on the long time frames, we're at resistance levels. There's the S&P. Like, would you be buying? Would you be buying near the highs? I don't know if I want to. We're also looking like also same picture. The Dow looks like a pretty key resistance level. So we'll see how it plays out. Short bias for the day for me. Got stop losses though, just in case we push through and make higher highs. I'm gonna edit these couple screenshots and post this YouTube short here while we're still waiting on price movement. Well, next, the weird music. No. No to what? Oh, no to buying at the highs. Yeah. Okay, a little rejection there. Bounce off the 1 minute 30 SMA. Do we buy that? Do we sell that pop? Yes, we do. We do sell that pop. We bought that little tiny pop, or shorted the little tiny pop. Hoping we get a continuation here. I'm just trying to play with one contract in between while we have our core position of 3. Just to make a little bit of money on the fluctuations. Let's see. This was a nice rejection here, so I think that's a good sign. Okay, I got my screenshots edited. Time to record. It's day 619. Can you imagine? I've done like, I guess not counting weekends, but I've done over 500 days of posting YouTube shorts. Like almost every single day. I've missed like several days, but I think I went like 400 days without missing a day, other than when I had COVID. And it felt like I was dying. Okay, we're popping. Kind of want to reshort this. Kind of want to. Like, we can set a tight stop, but we buy here and then buy one more here. Yes. The price is right. Come on down. Actually, I need to put that on like a soundboard. Would be fun. I'm gonna have to, when I get some time, get some sound effects, find some songs. That'd be nice to have in the stream, so we can make it a little entertaining, have a little fun every day. Right now, I'm just waiting for this drop. I think a Price is Right. Some kind of Price is Right sound. Saying "come on down" would be funny. Come on down. I need to record this video. Come on down already. I guess if we get stopped, we get stopped. It's fine. I gotta record this video. So I'm gonna mute real quick. Turn off my webcam so you don't see me awkwardly recording myself with my phone. I'll be right back. Should take me about 1 minute. Day 619 of investing $10 a day until it hits 10K. Today we got a nice little dividend from our long-term treasuries of $10.29. So we're taking our daily $10, our $10 dividend, and our $10 from the weekend, putting it into long-term treasuries. And this week we made about 80 bucks. And this week it looks like we made about 80 bucks. Nice. And this week it looks like our portfolio made 80 bucks. Very nice. Oh, you guys heard that whole thing? That's so awkward. I didn't even mute. Whatever. Now you know what I do every morning. Now I gotta edit this. So now I'm gonna mute. Okay, cool. It's unfortunate that we got stopped out on that one contract. I think it stopped us right at whatever level we're at. So unfortunate. Not gonna chase here. We've got the stop loss on the core position set. So gonna leave this here. If we get a pop up here, I might short one more for the quick 10-point moves. But yeah, that was unfortunate. There's a little 10-point move. I mean, it's 20 bucks. It's not much, but you know, while we're chopping around and everything, like, those are the best ways. Best ways to kill the time is to buy and sell those contracts aside from your core position. All right. Posted to TikTok, now posting to YouTube. Let's see. Man, these other guys are going long. Like, am I dumb for thinking this looks pretty weak? Why are these guys going long? The other traders that are streaming right now, they're going long. I mean, I guess if you think you get this pullback and then bounce, and then we continue up, I guess that's why. This crazy selling, kind of like, just like yesterday, with the extreme volume and everything. I'm expecting that to happen again. We'll see. And we're not getting any real significant pops either to reshort. And hopefully this guy doesn't blow all his accounts. Okay. Uploading to YouTube now. There we go. What did that bounce off of? 2-minute 30 SMA. Okay. Breakthrough. Next is the 1-minute 30 SMA, and then we return to the 800. Okay. Oh, I should have shorted that pop. I saw it too late. Too busy here getting this short uploaded to YouTube. All right, we're edited up. About to post. I think we should reshort this. 3, 2, 1. Okay, that is fairly strong buying pressure though. Let's see what happens. Ooh. Crazy. I don't want that one. Nice. Nice. One more. Come on. 50 cents more. Nice. Beautiful. That's why we like shorting the pops. If we got the short bias. Beautiful. And like right now we're break even. Still. But the thing is, I started shorting down here. So it's good that we're break even. Because we were negative 200 at some point, 250. Okay, day 619. Multitasking, man. Day 619, post. All right, I think we need some more upbeat music. We need some more upbeat music. We're doing good. Let's get epic, sentimental, euphoric. Okay, let's try euphoric. Was down to 50, now I'm break even. Gonna make a bunch of money today. Okay. Do we short this? Oh, too slow, too slow, too slow. Getting a little bit more volume here. Starting to get interesting. We got a nice tight stop loss here for a core position. If it hits, we'll be, I don't know, negative 130 bucks. So we're doing fine. Doing pretty good. And I think I would rather be on the short side right now instead of long, because these dumps could get violent. I still got my mic on. Okay. That's the pop we short. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. We did bounce off these levels. Could be a bull flag, but that's what it was looking like over here. We dumped. This looks potentially like a descending channel. So we got very nice volume up. Now we got descending channel down. I guess not really bull flag, but descending channel. That is bullish. But we're gonna stay bearish here. I think we stay bearish. Yeah, short that. Stop loss it. Down here to cover. 10 points down. Okay, now I gotta get my description in and tags on the YouTube. My apologies that I'm multitasking a little bit during these trades. It's what I gotta do until I hit my 10K goal in that series. That is why that is the first type of video I ever posted on the channel. So, taking it to the end. Okay, getting dangerously close to our stop loss. Don't stop me out, man. And our 3 are about to get stopped out. Oh no. I mean, I could cancel the stop loss, but we gotta be disciplined. And that's the pop I needed to short. Holy. They stop loss hunt? Or no? Mamma mia. Oh. And that's why we have stop losses. That's why we have stop losses there. Stop loss hunters, don't tell me. That is definitely some good green volume, though. This has got to be strong, doesn't it? We might have to long here till the 900 level. It's only 50 points away. That's when conviction for shorts really increases for me. Yeah, that was a nice little spike. About 40 points. We are above what the stop loss was at, so I guess it was a good thing that we had our stop loss. Okay. Pull back, we buy the pullback. We're changing to bullish, so okay, I'm getting rid of these lines. We're gonna just track this one. Okay, pull it back, and buy up. Didn't fill. Okay. We're right at high of days, man. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Is this where they flipped me psychologically? Is this where they flipped me? Market makers playing games. Okay. S&P not looking good, actually. That was just tech bumping. Russell. Okay. Dow. Dow looks a little better. Yikes. We're getting stomped. Okay. This. Oh. Stopped out. Okay. Terrible. Terrible, 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 terrible. Looks like stop loss hunt. Okay. We're gonna do tight stop losses here for this one. See if there's a nice little rebound. What did it bounce off of? Okay, the 3-minute 30 SMA, that's what it bounced off of. Haven't gotten down to the 5-minute yet. I'm just gonna let these 3 contracts run, and I will just trail the stop losses toward profit. We did break the high of day with that massive spike. Could potentially see the 900 level. So I think we let this run. Once we get some gap, we're gonna move up. I think pullbacks, any pullbacks, I think I'm gonna buy up. Just 2 more, 5 total contracts, and then we move up our stop loss to break even. I think that might be the plan. Okay, pretty heavy selling there. Could have been a bear flag forming and now just selling off. Okay, we're at 6 contracts now. Move these up a little bit. Don't want to lose too much if this rejects. Okay, So if it breaks through the 3-minute 30 SMA, we get stopped out. It's got to hold it. It held a couple times. High chance we get stopped out. Yeah. All right. Okay, let's just reset then. Down 300 so far. Let's just reset. Let's rethink what's going on here. Let's rethink. That's a sell-off. Very nice sell-off. Yeah, I got shaken up out of those shorts here. Got shaken up pretty bad. Buying these dips, but this is the sell-off I was waiting for. This is the sell-off I was waiting for. It's not good. Insane. 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 Can't believe they did it to us. Cannot believe they did it to us. Okay. Can't get too triggered here. Okay, we need some classical after that one. We need some classical music. Because this is exactly what I was waiting for. And I got legitimately stop-loss hunted up here. That's what they do, though. Okay. It's exactly what they do. So, over 100-point move down. And continuing. Crazy sell-offs. Okay. Potentially a news event. Man, I was saying this is overextended. It's a way to eat my words there. I literally was like, how could anybody be going bullish here? And then I went bullish. So crazy. Ay, ay, ay. So crazy. That shake up. I gotta rethink. Okay, what shook me out? What shook me out of the short? We're downtrend here. Well, downtrend here, broke out, consolidation, trend up. Yeah, I think it was just this massive spike. It legitimately only shook me out because the stop losses hit. And then I started going bullish on these pullbacks. Huh. Yeah, that's sad. All right, we found some support around the 700 level. I think we gotta sit here and just wait for a little bit. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Because instead of $500 loss, we would have been at $500 profit. Okay, we're just gonna open one contract for now. We're just gonna hold it. Oy, 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 oy. And the crazy thing is, we could get shit shook out again. Those are the psychological games they play. And I'm actually not even down 500, 700. Yikes. So, lost about half of yesterday's profit. Yesterday we got 1400. Today, negative 700. We're not going to chase. We're resetting. I did have a bearish bias starting out the day. Got shook out. Got to admit that, got shook out. I got in my head with this crazy spike here. So, I think we just take it easy here. Get back in it. We're only 2 hours into market open. Check see if there's any breaking news, because that was quite a bit of selling. There's also the Elon Musk drama. Which I should actually look. I think Tesla stock rebounded. Okay. Looks like a lot of stuff is starting a downtrend, but yeah, Tesla rebounded quite nicely. That's really what led this rebound. But everything else overall looks like it's trending down, and Tesla looks like it's slowed down that uptrend from the rebound. Man. That was just so crazy. I just can't believe it. That kind of stuff happens all the time. You gotta expect it. I was expecting it, but it still got to me. I literally was expecting it, and it still got to me. That's how crazy psychological warfare is in the markets. Alright. I'm trying to see if there's anything significant going on X. Any more drama? Yeah, nothing. I'm not seeing anything. So I'm not sure what caused that sell-off. Maybe I need to open up Truth Social as well. Well, Trump didn't say anything either. He's kind of hyping everything up right now. Dude, he's like spamming tweets or truths. Most recent one, all caps. Great job numbers. Stock market up big. At the same time, billions pouring in from tariffs. That doesn't mean the economy is doing great. It doesn't exactly mean that. Because the job numbers are not that great. They're just better than expectations. They're actually pretty weak. They're actually pretty weak. I'm more on the side of what Elon tweeted yesterday, and that's that second half of 2025 we'll probably get the official recession. We'll officially have the numbers showing recession. Oh wow, this never filled. Yikes. Okay. That would be pretty awesome if we get a legitimate like replay of yesterday where we get the crazy rally up and then just boom, 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 taking the stairs down. Possible. Looks pretty similar. Yeah. Oh, hopefully. I got I got shook out my shorts. And paid the price. Okay, we're still below a couple of these key levels, so there's still a bit more to grind up before we see potential rejection. I think this is the earliest one, 810. Also, it looks like we got a sponsor potentially. Potentially got a sponsor. So I'll talk about the prop firm name later, but looks like they might sponsor me with some accounts every month. That would be very nice. So then we can trade every single day. And it'll be a lot of fun. And go live every single day. I looked through a bunch of other prop firms. The one that I liked the most before I saw this one, I opened up an account with them. Already hit the eval profit targets and everything. I don't like the rules. There are too many rules. So this prop firm that's going to be sponsoring the channel, they have almost no rules. And they have a lot of like resources to help traders get better and all this stuff. Like everything actually looks like they want the traders to make money. Because the firm makes money with the commission splits or with the profit splits. So kind of excited. We'll see. Okay. Let's see what we got here. So, potential downtrend here. Super downtrend. Super trend, if you will. Then we can draw a line like that. Or like this. That so we can see which way we go. So if we reject, continue the dump, it's good news. Only bad news is that we don't have enough contracts, exposing us to the short side. Still didn't get this one filled. But here's VWAP. I just realized that's why we got such a good bounce. It's because of this VWAP. Came down below it, jumped up. So we will really see the bearish side if we break through this again. Yeah. If we retest this VWAP, we're probably going lower. See if we turn on some hip hop. Okay. Gotta get a little hype in the stream. Yeah. I'm gonna be kicking myself for that shakeout. A massive shakeout. Gotta update my phone notification settings. Getting notifications out the wazoo. There we go. Super, super slow movement. Ramping up for another big move. All right. Think we short the pops. Yeah, we really slowed down. Volume died down. Volume died down. Okay. I think we go here. Let's see. Is this downtrend still intact? Sort of. Kind of at the point of control right now.
I just been keeping my poise, made by the million but still unemployed. They text me about green but not on Android. She not my shawty, she filling the void. I make the sounds that cut through the noise. He think he
Okay, like I was thinking, we're gonna grind up a little bit. We broke through the 1 minute 30 SMA. Pushing up to the 2-minute. Let's see what happens here. Lower high. It's looking like a bear flag forming. Some weird music. Let's get some lo-fi actually. Okay, we tagged the 2-minute. Slow grind up. Okay. We're through the 3 minute. About to test the 5. Yeah, anything could happen here. Anything could happen here. We could bust through. Haven't had any pullbacks from here. Looking like a little bit of short covering. Potential head and shoulders. Broke through the 5 minute. Wow. Wow, just like no volume. Volume's dried up. That's crazy. This was literally bouncing up on the 15-second 30 SMA. Crazy trend. And it just did it again. Gone a bit risky here. Okay, dump in just a little bit. See what happens here. Cover one. Okay. Got 6 contracts. Here comes the little bit of a dump. Testing this trend line. We went a little heavier than normal. Went a little heavier than normal. Testing this trend line, hopefully would dump through. Looks like we sort of broke through it. I think I cover one here real quick. Bring us down to 5 contracts. Bounce off the fib. Okay. And the 200 exponential moving average on the 1 minute. Anything else? Yeah, that's about it. Really nice bounce though. Really nice bounce. Do we re-short? Let's do it. .15 bounce. Still bearish bias for today. Testing the 2-minute, 30 SMA. Still bearish bias. We have potentially almost completed a head and shoulders pattern. So we'll see. For it to actually come true, this will need to dump at least to 2,700. Really big rally back up. Okay, we need sellers to step in here. Rejected the 3-minute 30 SMA. Currently found support on the 2-minute. Let's see. We do not want to go back on this trend, because then we squeeze up higher. It's finding support on a couple of these. Looks like one more resistance on the 1 to 3 minute time frame. If it breaks through here, we grind up on the 5-minute to about 818, which it just broke through while still sitting there. So 818. It needs to reject off if it pushes through here. Slow grind up. Okay. Testing. We need a strong rejection here. We're not getting it. There it is. Okay. Let's cover one here, right on that line. Okay. Looks like this uptrend is invalidated, potentially. There also is this right here. Possible, but I'll remove it for now. Okay, still holding. We rejected the 3-minute. Retesting again. Minute looks weak, but it could bounce through. Looks weak, but it could push through. There's very low volume on this. So both sellers or buyers coming in are going to move this. Okay, S&P held 6,000, unfortunately. But overall, I would say this looks pretty weak. Same with this. I think NASDAQ looks even weaker. Russell 2K also. Potential head and shoulders. Gold. Gold just dropping. Wow. Treasuries. Yields increasing. Dow. Pretty much downtrend. Looks weak. Okay. I think we stay with our bearish bias then. Keeps rejecting the 30-minute SMA. No strong rejection yet. Just sitting there. Okay. The amount of times it's testing this is like making me uncomfortable. And the bounce off of these levels on the 1 and 2 minute. We need to see a big rejection through this fib level. That's what we need to see. Let's see. Other traders right now looking bearish as well. Couple indicators showing bullish though. At least short-term bullish with a movement up to about 850. At least 835. 838. So we have like a 70% chance of moving up to 838 from here. But I guess it's about 50-50. 50-50. And even if we come down to this fib level, I think there's still a good chance we hit the 835, 840 level. That's why we need the rejection and break through this fib. We have a pretty good chance of getting squeezed higher. Okay, it broke through the 3 minute, 30 SMA. Now about to test the 5 minute. I think we add one more contract here. looks weak. Looks weak, but it could blast through. This is just a waiting game right now. Volume died down, but started coming up a little bit, but that was to the short side. Yeah, this is like reminding me of yesterday's price movement. Looking very similar to yesterday. Head and shoulders. Yesterday, you basically had to be textbook to be correct. I went against the textbook. Got burnt a little bit, but made overall profit. Today, this is looking textbook again. But psychological warfare. A lot of games can be played. What's going on with stocks? SMCI up. Bunch of tech up, a couple percent each. Financials are up. Wow, financials are up quite a bit. We add a contract here. Tesla up 6%. Nvidia up almost 2%. Okay. Potential downtrend. Potential pullback coming up, I think. Tesla. Boom. Okay. Potential head and shoulders formation as well. Okay, we shorted one up here, I think. We're too late to cover one. Yeah, this is a crazy grind up. Blasted through the 5 minute 30 SMA. Blasted through. That's what we're expecting. So that 50-50 hit. I think this is where we get the potential rejection. Okay. Just cover me one, reduce risk. Wow, cover two for me. Definitely a bit gnarly. Bit gnarly here. Okay, covered one. Looks like potential invalidation of the Head and Shoulders pattern. This has to dump to validate this. S&P 500 doesn't really have it. The Russell 2K does, though. And then the Dow overall looks pretty bearish. I think we stay bearish here. Okay. We got 2 contracts covered. Okay. Let's break through, and we need to retest VWAP, which would be about there. Okay. Need to retest that VWAP. Ay. What's happening here? Is that what's happening? What did that even bounce off of? What's that? Very big bounce. Short one. And then cover right here. A quick 10-point move. Not even, like 8 points. Sure. Come on. Head and Shoulders. Needs to come true. Nice. Good selling pressure. Break through that downtrend or uptrend. Still got to break through this fib right here, though. Got to break through the 800 level. That was pretty strong resistance yesterday. A little bit of resistance today. Can't become support right now. Getting some good selling volume is perfect. 5 contracts deep, so yeah, I think I'm tempted to short the pops here, but we've already got pretty good short exposure. Also not liking that it's holding this uptrend here. A lot of potential stuff could happen here. Strong break. There we go. Break through the 200 EMA. And then it's good. Downhill. Let's keep going. Beautiful. Okay, this could hold the 200 EMA. I think we see a bounce here, but hoping to have continued selling pressure. I think if we get a pop right here, up about 5 points, I think we add one more contract. We may not even get it. Here we go. Breaking through this fib. We broke through 800. Beautiful. If we do get a pop, we'll add shorts, but we got some very good selling pressure here. I think we might want to cover a couple around here. Okay, that's one pop. Let's add one. And then right away do a cover about 10 points down. Okay. Do one more. The cover, 10 points down. That was somewhat of a strong rebound. Back to 800. We gotta make sure this 800 now becomes resistance. Needs to become resistance. So this was holding strong previously. Okay. Caught along at open yourself. Nice. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you got the open before the pop, well, that's good. I opened up the day with bearish bias. So I hope you exited your long though. Really hoping you did. I didn't open up anything, I don't believe, until we got up here. And I opened up short bias. and I got shook out right here. So I was following this downtrend with short position, a core short position, and I got shook out. Once it broke this trend, I had my stop loss set up here, and this triggered my stop loss, and then I flipped long, and this drop took me out quite a bit. So over here I just waited and started to open up my long position up this way, averaging into it. But yeah, the long play, not bad. That means that you got, what did you get? About 100-point move. Okay, that's a pretty strong pop. Pretty strong bounce. Okay, let's add one. And then 85 cover. Thanks, brother. I'm down 600 though for the day, so it's not the greatest because of that shakeout. That was psychological warfare. I literally was sitting here in the morning saying, I've got a bearish bias. I'm sticking with the bearish bias because we're overextended. Jobs numbers weren't even that great. They were just better than analysts' expectations. So I got shook out. Got psychologically warfared. But right now, what I'm really thinking is potential textbook Head and Shoulders. Just like yesterday. Yesterday was legitimately textbook Head and Shoulders. I thought yesterday they wouldn't let it happen just because it was so like clean. But it happened, and then inverse cuff and handle happened. So right now we got Head and Shoulders still has almost 100 points to drop to validate. So we'll see. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, and that Trump posted saying job numbers are great, all caps, of course. But if you just look at job numbers historically, they're not good. They really aren't. Okay, that's one more covered. Perfect. All right, we sold these pops. Covered at about 10 points each. So we're in this little chop. We got a little more. Covering one here because there's probably going to be a strong pop back up to this fib. I'm really tempted to take a restroom break, but we're actually getting some movement right now. Let's see what we have. Oh, it was great. Nice. Dude, I found out about that beef a little too late. I gotta admit. I'm so bad at keeping up with social media, especially social media that's like important. If you're in the markets. I caught it so late and I was like, man, this is incredible. That rumor was the big play? Yeah, I guess so. Was it after that one that we saw the huge sell-off? I guess that would make sense. It's hilarious. All right, let's see. We sell more pops. Pop, pop, pop. Sell one. Cover 10 under. I should probably set a stop loss. Okay, just cover me right here. Maybe I should have a 5 position or 5 contract core position. Here. Fill me so I can set my stop loss. Or just pump completely. In paper trades right now, your loss limit. I'm sorry to hear that. It's a good thing that's paper trading though. Good practice. Okay, missed that pump. There was a short before that, and we pulled back a bit. Then the tweet came out. It's crazy how much they move the markets. It's actually nuts. Come on. Yeah, I keep like checking other YouTubers' live streams just to see what they're doing. It's like a lot of the time I'm literally doing the opposite of what they're doing. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I think those other guys, they just play bounces. I think they don't hold positions as long as I do, so maybe. Okay. Just cover me this one contract. I'll set my stop losses. Oh, Top Step TV. Do they actually have some pretty good info on Top Step TV? Let's do fairly tight. How much is it? Oh, it's not that much. Okay. Let's do fairly tight. I think E15. I'll go all the way down here. Okay, let's do that. Okay, we got 150 for 750. Then we'll try to make some extra plays with extra contracts. Yeah, I'll need to check it out. Cause I did see the Top Step offers that, I guess, to help their traders. I was checking out a bunch of different prop firms. So this what I'm trading on is just my own cash account. But I opened my very first account with Take Profit Trader. I hit my profit target on the eval. So I'll get the funded hopefully soon. I did it in 3 days. Today's the 4th day. I just took one trade because you need 5 active days, which is dumb. A bunch of stupid rules. But a sponsor reached out to me and they want to sponsor the channel. And I kind of want to have a sponsor for the channel, like a prop firm. But I also want it to be a prop firm that I actually want to trade on. You know what I mean? So I was like looking up at a lot of the popular ones, and they have like so many rules, like even dumb rules. Yeah, like take profit trader's cool, I guess, if you want like instant or somewhat instant withdrawals or whatever. But like the thing is, there's so many rules there. You kind of have to like study all the rules. It's the same with most of the big prop firms. So the one that reached out to me, I did a little digging, and their profit share is a little less, but you can scale up until like their highest profit sharing is like 95%, which I think is higher than any of the big ones. And their drawdown is a lot higher. So like you have a lot less chance of blowing up accounts. You have almost no trading rules. So you can hold overnight, you can like you can do basically everything. I think there might be only like a couple rules of you just can't open and sell orders right during a news event, but you can hold through news events and do a bunch of stuff like that. So I talked to them and I was like, I'd be willing to work with you guys because I really like your rules. So at some point I might get a couple accounts with them. Top step in my funded futures. Yeah, I don't remember what the max drawdown on are at those. Yeah, because I see like some of these so-called like professional traders on YouTube, but they're like, they blow up so many accounts, like a bunch of them. Like that's kind of crazy to me. To me, I'm just like, if you're like a really good trader, wouldn't you just have like the maximum accounts that you need and just like trade them successfully and maybe blow one up once in a while because like of a legit black swan event instead of just bad risk management? So I don't know. It'll be interesting. Anyways, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Hopefully this hits our take profit. All right. So, take profit did not hit because we didn't get a crazy 100-point dump, but we got a little jump up. Off of what exactly? Nothing. 775. Oh, okay. I remember this level from yesterday. That was a weird one. We were having some resistance through 775 toward the end of the day, and it just wasn't breaking through until like the last minute. was a very weird level. Like, I was surprised. None of the moving averages were there or anything. I guess it's just a psychological level. Oh, there are so many frauds. Yeah, I've heard some new ones will open up and not pay out and everything. That's why I was like, I need to research this firm before I get sponsored by them. So they're like a smaller firm, but they're legit. Legit as in really cool. And they've supposedly done $36 million in payouts. But I really like their rules. The fact that there are not many. How long have you been trading? You're going on 3 years, started at 17. You're 20 now. Wow, you started young. I've been in the markets for almost 10 years. I'm currently getting my MBA, so I'm learning more, I guess, school-wise about just fundamental analysis and technical analysis and whatnot. But been in the markets for almost 10 years. As far as day trading, a couple of years. Day trading futures, not very long. Just started basically. And I'm loving it. I did mostly day trading with options. So most of my technical analysis was on longer time frames. And it's basically the same thing with shorter time frames. Okay. That's why we bounced. 6K level on the S&P. So once we break that, 59.90 on that. All right. I think that makes sense. I did a lot of swing trading. Right now, I'm not doing as much swing trading. I'm actually almost completely out of the market, long-term investment-wise, and the reason for that is basically this right here. That's why I'm basically out. I'm almost all long-term treasuries right now, with almost all of my capital. I have a $10 a day investing challenge on my YouTube that I've been posting for almost 2 years now. So that's the only thing I'm really doing for like buying up stocks and whatnot. And even that challenge account has like 40% long-term treasuries. By the way, sorry about the background if you hear baby crying, everything. I'm on the West Coast, so it is 9:40 a.m. and kids are having breakfast. Baby's a little cranky. And my office is literally right next to the kitchen and dining room. So gonna always have awkward background noises. All right, so we came back down to this arbitrary downtrend line right here. Just the connection of this point and this point for pre-market. It looks like we're breaking through. We're testing it. Okay, very nice selling pressure. Testing the 2-minute 200 moving average in VWAP, and we break through. Breaking through VWAP. Here we go. This is an important level here. Now we need to break through VWAP. Honestly tempted to even bring this down lower. Because, yeah, we'll bring down our stop loss to profit. 855, so about $450 to go. Okay. Hey, there's not much resistance with this one. All right. So 750 really, psychological level. The S&P broke through, looking very weak. Let's see. Okay. The Russell 2K. Head and shoulders coming to fruition. The Dow, very weak. S&P, very weak. And then the NASDAQ. Head, or you can see it easier on the right. Head and shoulders. We're seeing it happen now. Textbook move. You've never swung trade? The longest trades you've had was 8 to 10 hours. That was back during the tariffs. Oh, okay. Well, that's basically swing trading. Overnight's basically swing trading. You like the Russell as an indicator or just the index in general? Is the Russell, I guess compared to the NASDAQ, the Russell could get pretty volatile, especially with interest rate type stuff. Okay, got a pretty strong bounce off 750 and VWAP. We could short into it. Let's see. Could short into it. Let's see if we get a stronger bounce. I don't want to short into that. And then our stop loss is set at 140. Okay, so only 140 bucks under what we have now. As an indicator, okay, yeah. There goes the Russell. Yeah, it just doesn't have as much volume, so it's hard to tell for me, at least on the very short time frames. Okay, the downtrend broke. Or sorry, the uptrend this way. It broke. Now I guess we're testing under that line, but it's kind of arbitrary. Excuse me. Gold price long term. I mean, gold's just rallying. Gold's having a crazy rally. Whoops. Must be that cinnamon in my coffee. Okay, there's the bounce. Do we want it to hit our stop loss though? Do we really want it to hit our stop loss? Because it really could come back up to this fib. No, that's fine. We'll keep that stop loss. Okay. Let's see. We short into this pop. End of your predictions? I'll honestly be extremely surprised if at the end of the year we are any higher than we are right now. I will be extremely surprised. guess I'll put this up to 781 just in case 780 rejects. So, if you're curious as to why I say that, you should look up the Buffett indicator. That's the, I guess, slang for it, but it's the stock market to GDP ratio. And then also the Shiller PE ratio. So on a fundamental level, we're in bubble territory. We're in bubble territory in general. This could have been potentially the craziest dead cat bounce ever. It will be very interesting to see what this looks like over the next several months. But fundamentally speaking, we are bubble territory. So that's my reasoning. Based on historic valuations, the averages, everything. In addition to that, the problems with the economy, macroeconomic issues, for us to be this close to all-time highs with how many potential issues are coming up, also interesting. So over the next 6 months, I'm pretty bearish. I try not to have that as my bias day trading, but it's hard not to because I'm just like, any day now, the market's just gonna have like a 5% drop. And then imagine you're just sitting on 5 contracts and you get like a 2% or just like instant sell off. Okay, VWAP's holding slightly, very slightly. Let's see if our levels were right. Okay. Pretty weak bounce here. Could find some support though. Change the trend. We got our stop loss super close to this previous bounce area, so if it does, then we get stopped out. It's fine. We're almost break even on the session. Earlier this morning, got shook out, got caught in this dump. Went down about -1,000. Now we're almost break even, so not too bad. Haven't really been worried about chasing to go break even. Just did a quick psychological reset and continued on with the bearish bias. Not gonna lie, but I think we're gonna have an absolute collapse in the coming year due to amount of consumer debt. Yeah, consumer debt, that's an interesting one too. There's consumer debt. The amount of people foreclosing on houses is extremely high. So I bought this house literally last year, about a year ago, little over, with literally 7% interest rate. It was crazy. And like, I know that I have a high chance of getting kind of screwed over, at least over the next several years, but it's not looking good right now. We're at bubble levels on houses too, so supply is not matching demand right now. Over the past several months, a lot of people are selling, a lot of people are foreclosing, so you're gonna find, or you wish you could short CLOs when their session comes. Yeah, so in order to be able to touch instruments like that, I believe you need to have passed a Series 65. So I'm actually able to touch stuff like that. I've got all those licenses. But I've never done it, so, and I'm probably not going to. Might find the next Morgan Stanley, though, to short, then catch the long when the bailout hits. Yeah? Yeah, I'm kind of curious. Yeah, one of the ETFs, XLF, this one right here, this is Banks. So it's a nice one to watch. Sometimes banks sell off before the overall market. It's like usually the smart investors that are buying and selling banks. Okay, we're officially in profit. Very nice. And we dumped below the session lows. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. We're still dumping. Okay. The textbook Head and Shoulders has come to fruition. Okay, move down our stop loss. Will we go down to the 700 level? No idea. Okay, let's clean up our graph here. This is looking messy. Sorry if this looks messy, by the way. Once I get the prop firm account, I'll still be trading on this account, my cash account, but once I get the prop firm accounts, I'll try to clean it up so it's a lot more clean looking on the stream. Okay, probably do not want to short the bottom here. That's some nice buying power. Nice buying volume, but the rebound is pretty small. Honestly, I'd actually expect a bigger rebound from that kind of dump. Wow. Volume is pretty low. And we're officially like break even right now. Interesting. Does it continue down here? See what happens. We may retest the VWAP here, sitting around 750. If the weakness continues, that's going to be our rejection point. Ideally, I should have covered a couple here, but I decided to sell our core down here, and then short pops, sell drops. I did not grab any pops here, so hasn't gotten to the VWAP yet. Let me check my trading view. You guys can't see it, but trading view. Okay, we got a short indicator on the NASDAQ, or a short signal. Okay, interesting. We're getting buy and short signals both for all kinds of different reasons. Okay, let's test that VWAP. Our stop loss is right above it too. Yeah, I think we keep it there. I think we keep that. Okay, let's short one. Should see pretty strong rejection here if we're continuing down. Should see pretty strong rejection. Not seeing it yet. Yeah, it has all been. Yeah. Yeah, see, the crazy thing is, like, fundamental investors, they get excited during times like this, but, like, you know, obviously real people get impacted pretty hard. That'll be interesting. Okay, we broke through VWAP. Broke through VWAP, we hit our stop. It's fine. We were break even, now we're negative 200. Anything could happen here. Do have one short. We'll enter one more. And do quick coverage. See how much this pops. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All part of the strat. So, Head and Shoulders textbook happened. Didn't go as low as I was hoping. I was hoping it would blast through to like 680 maybe. Now to test these on the 5-minute, but it didn't even get to the 200 EMA on the 5-minute. So didn't go as far as I had hoped. That's all right. Technically still did happen because we had the head or the shoulder, head, and then shoulder, and the shoulder went lower than both previous. So it happened. Let's see here. 736. $686. Okay, yeah. So it should, our target should be down here. 686. The crazy thing is, there is still so much room to drop. If it happens, there's so much room. Just imagine. There's a lot of room to drop. There was this on the 4-hour. Shoulder, head, shoulder potential. Didn't happen. Thank you. We'll see what happens here though. Got shoulder, head, shoulder. And see, look how this compares to yesterday. Legitimately. You see this? Boom, boom, boom. It's literally exact same as yesterday. Look at this. Boom, boom, boom. A little bit different, but like, this is mass selling off. Boom, 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 boom. Today, looking pretty similar. And we also like hit pretty dang low overnight. How are you making out today? We were up, then got flipped around, spun around, shot down, negative 1,000. Right now We made back about 800. So we're down 200 for the day. Keeping bearish bias. Any other good sites or indicators you recommend? For long term or short term? For short term, I have no idea. For short term, I'm just using these moving averages, VWAP. That's what I do. And then like the fib. The fib doesn't really matter that much, but I like to have it up. Okay. Also, this is completely invalidated. For long term, like I can give you some fundamental analysis research websites, but like you have to know how to do the fundamental analysis. Okay, because that's mostly what I was doing. So let's see here. I guess DataRoma. DataRoma.com. That's an alright one. That one shows you all the insider buys, sells, institutional ownership, things like that. You can see the trends of super investors, what they're buying, selling. Apart from DataRoma, apart from DataRoma for fundamental analysis, another good one is QuickFS. I don't know what the fundamental or the FS stands for. It's probably fundamental something. But quickfs.net. I like that one because it shows you earnings trends, a lot of key data, key information related to earnings and growth of companies. And obviously TradingView. I sometimes jump on TradingView on their the specific thing. It's called it's tradingview.com/screener. I like that one because I'll pull up any stocks I'm already running numbers on, and I'll look at what analyst estimates are for earnings per share and for revenue, just to see if it's anywhere close to what I'm thinking. Yeah, we're short here. Could potentially be shorting the bottom of the day. Never know. We're up 0.78% right now. So we're up quite a bit from yesterday. And like, you know, I'm looking at this overnight action. Yes, this looks bullish-ish. All the way coming all the way up here, crazy buying power, everything. But I don't know. I think this is looking pretty weak. That's why I was having a bearish bias starting the day. Fortunately got flipped out of it. But like this is showing me there's a lot of room to fall. A lot of room to fall. For us to open, or for us to close at the same level as open, or as yesterday, we'll have to drop to about here, a little lower than 21,600. Love you too. You guys leaving? Okay. Yeah, but you're probably using TradingView like the charts. So I was using TradingView, their screener, which is nice. I don't know, maybe you are using the screener. I still have to get used to TradingView, using their charts. I'm not exactly used to it. I know they have a bunch of different tools, so I gotta learn them all, see what they actually offer. Okay, nice, very nice. Okay, so we got rejection on the 1 minute 30 SMA, so failed to break out. That's on the 200 EMA retest. Boom, boom. Blasted through VWAP. I'm sorry if this looks like super messy or whatever. I guess we have chat also blocking. I'll fix up the layout, guys, for the stream, so it won't be as messy. I think tomorrow's stream will be a lot cleaner. But as you can see here, retested 200 EMA, purple line, reject. Bounced off VWAP, blasted through VWAP, came back up, tested 30 simple moving average, rejected. Under VWAP again, tested VWAP, converging with the 30 SMA, rejection. This is looking nice. For the bearish bias, this is looking good. We're not having crazy sellers stepping in though, but this is looking pretty good. I'm happy with this. I'm tempted to up the shorts too. We'll see. The market maker loves playing with emotion. They love playing around with you a little bit before they eat you alive. But I'll add one here, just for a quick flip. Okay, retesting VWAP. We need a rejection. Oh, breaking through. The 2 minute, we've got a couple key levels here, but the 30 SMA on the 2 minute, still 10 points higher, 15 points higher. 3 minute, nothing, just sitting at VWAP, nothing. So we just got a couple key things on the 2 minute. Looks like it's rejecting. Testing fib as well. Okay, added one more. Cover on the money. If we reject here, this looks like a bearish flag for me. Nice. Nice little rejection. Yeah, I'll need to adjust the text, huh? Maybe I'll make it disappear after a certain time. There. Fade after 30 seconds. There we go. Pushing up again. Oh, above the face cam? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna change up the whole layout. I'm like so limited on time. Today I got it planned. I'm gonna get some sound effects for the soundboard. Should at least make it a little more entertaining while we trade. Maybe get some 300 references, Spartan references or something. I don't know. And then I'll get the layout a little improved. Okay, we got a little bit of a battle going on. Yeah, it's gonna be nice whenever I use different charts and clean the setup up. Cause like you guys are looking at two medium-sized charts. I think the one on the left, which I'll have a cleaner one, maybe TradingView or something, it'll be bigger. And then the 5-minute chart with the forgot what the style is. Heikki Nashi. With these types of candles, I'll have the 5-minute like up here or somewhere small, so it's not taking up half the screen. Okay, got some buyers. Hopefully we don't get squeezed too hard. They're squeezing us though. $780, $775 was that awkward level, but S&P 500 battling VWAP right now. We'll see if that rejects. That's gonna affect the NASDAQ quite a bit. There must have been some news. So 800 level will hopefully reject, just like on the S&P, the 6,000. Hopefully reject. If it does not, then we get stopped out. It's fine. Fortunately, getting squeezed here, so. Could pick up a couple more shorts. Probably a good idea at resistance. This is just so strong. I'm not sure if we even have to flip long potentially. But I don't want to get flipped out again, so let's look at this real quick. Yeah, honestly, kind of don't want to get flipped out again. I think we gotta hold this. Can't let them mess with our emotions. They could break through a little bit. Just like last time, they did a fast wick. $6,000 holding. $6,000 holding, 800 holding. No strong rejection. It's not a good sign. It's a tiny pullback for potential rally through. Our average is like so low down here, man. But I do not want to be covering at the top. Look at that. Russell 2K looking very weak, like you were saying before. Fridays can always be booty. So a little bit of a divergence there with the Russell. Dow, well, everything's hitting this downtrend line, so could be potential breakout. Okay, let's get our music on. 800 broke, 600 broke. Okay. Okay, we need a big rejection here. SMT, I'm not too sure who or what SMT is. SMT. Guessing the T stands for trader. We're above VWAP. We put up a little bit of a battle, barely. Or sorry, NASDAQ we put in a little bit of a battle. We're above VWAP. S&P put in a little bit of a battle, below it. We're at 6K, pretty key level. This was yesterday's resistance. Psychological level as well. Also, long-term resistance. That's almost the type of rejection we want to see. Could just be a pullback. NASDAQ 40 points away from VWAP. Let's add one short. $40 points from VWAP. S&P retesting VWAP. So if the bounce comes, it's going to be at 994 on S&P. On the NASDAQ, probably around 760, I would think. That's where we're picking up one short. You can cover down here with a small profit. Possibly offload a couple. Okay, let's cover. I think we need to cover 3. Lower our risk. That's a bounce. Oh. Gotcha. So SMT's a type of indicator. Okay. Yeah, I've never heard of it. Russell looking weak. NASDAQ. Okay. Okay, battling VWAP on the S&P 500. Need to get a rejection here, push through. Need to see that rejection. We're pretty low volume here, by the way. Pretty low volume compared to how we were. Let's see. Other traders are not in the trade right now. This is looking strong though for short-term long. It's looking a bit strong. Potential of breaking this. 2K still continuing sell off. Yeah. S&P, NASDAQ, pretty much same. Dow, pretty much the same. So the 2K is off quite a bit. Gold, nothing much. Did have a spike of volume though into gold for buying up, it looks like. Long-term treasuries still rising. Yields. Think we have potentially more bearish signals than bullish. That's what it's looking like to me. Man, I'm having breakfast so late. It's 10:30 here. I'm literally having breakfast right now. Mm-mm-mm. That's some good oatmeal. Hmm. You do not want it to be holding like this if you're bearish. No volume coming in. Wow. Is that the final push-up? The fake out candle? Is that it? I really don't want to set a stop loss here, man. Really do not. But that is a strong candle. How far do we break up? $8.25. $750 loss potential. S&P's still battling though. It's above VWAP, but the psychological 6K level still battling it. 800 level pretty much broke through. 2K tiny bounce. Dow is right below that VWAP. 1:30 p.m. over here. Heading to dinner in a few hours. Nice. You taking any trades today? Any more? Okay, I think we need to cover one at least. At least if it lets us fill. This is where the emotional games come in. We're shorting the top right now. That's the thing. They're gonna make it look like it's not the top. We're shorting the top. Don't let the emotions drive the decision, because technically we're looking good here for a short. Yes, there is a possibility of it moving a little bit more up. But there's too much resistance. And there are a lot of longs stuck here, if they haven't already exited. $6K level. Just your long. Gotcha. Yeah, no, that's smart. Yeah, I'm playing pretty risky right now, to be honest. Not the best, but... $400 more. Okay. What do we do if we see a grind up right now, up to 825? What do we do? That's the question. What do we do? If we do not get a strong rejection here, and we get a fast move up to 825, what do we do? Okay. The Russell might honestly have some support here for the long side. It's got a breakthrough. S&P looks bearish. This looks bearish. NASDAQ, this looks bearish. Russell, it looks weak, but the thing is there could be a lot of buyers here. A lot of mixed signals. Yield still dropping. Or sorry, still rising. Dow looks weak. I would, if I was not in this position now, I'd probably be waiting this out. I would be waiting for the quick pump to short, or for the dump here, and then when it comes back up to retest to short there. But I think either way, this is a short. I've just got quite a bunch of buy-in right now. Tight range. Okay. I'm getting long signals for the Qs and the SPY. Getting buy signals. Thing is, those signals can definitely be wrong. But I can be wrong too. This could be violent. Oh, it's killing me. So tense. It's killing me. Gonna head out. Sounds good. I'll see you on Monday. Thank you. We'll see if it dumps. If you check the market and it's down 1%, you'll just know we made it out. Made it out good. There it goes. Okay, so this is what we were planning for. If it starts the grind up, what are we going to do? That's the game. 7 to 1, so 250 more. 250 more. I think we're fine with that. Okay, we still have quite a bit of time. 2 hours and 20 minutes of market open. I really wanted to lower my position size. Haven't had the chance. Not had the chance. As I was setting covering here. Okay. What levels can we see? I think 825, obviously. On pullbacks. On pullbacks, 800. Yeah. Basically 800 on a pullback. It's a little bit of a squeeze here. We're sitting through. I think people might start shorting here soon. It's killing me. Market maker wants to play with our emotions. Trying to kill us. But it's not gonna happen. We're gonna stand strong. Until it just skyrockets 0.5%. Then I don't know how strong we'll be standing. That'll be a very sad day. Okay, let's take a look at these. S&P. S&P only really one level. 200 simple moving average on the 2 minute. Really nothing else. Probably will come back to test the VWAP. It's gone under the VWAP a couple times. Yeah, that's the thing. We'll see. Looks weak. Looks weak to me. Russell holding above it. Hasn't really gone down VWAP that much. Pretty tight. Let's see. We could potentially keep grinding up to 825. We're ready for it though. I don't know if we're ready for above 825 though. That's the thing. That's the scary thing. We can prepare for something. But if it goes past, that's really where things get scary. I mean, absolute top, I think 835. 833. Let's see where we go. We're playing counter trend right now, so this is very risky. Very, very risky. This is invalidated. Could average up a couple. I'm just awaiting like a very fast wick. Let's get one cover here. If it lets us. Yeah. Not gonna let us. Okay, 6,005. Ooh, that wrestle bounce. 6,005. Hopefully it rejects. 820 maybe. Or like 825. Yeah, gotta be more careful on these early entries, to be honest. Chasing at the bottoms. We took our profit and we technically took a stop loss in profit, but kind of chased a little bit. Still thinking this looks weak. Up 1.1% for the day. Okay, a little bit of a rejection. Very tiny. Yeah, there's not enough gold or bond buying. Not enough. Continuous grind up. $6,005. Still holding. Looking bullish though. Looking like a breakout. We'll see. This is the emotions here. We planned for 825. $825, that's what we planned for. We need to stick through. Stick through. Come on. 6,005 rejecting. I guess 820 rejecting a little bit. Thing is, it could just be a little healthy pullback for going higher. Been basically on the 15-second grind up. No pullback to the 30 SMA. $820 hit. Yeah, scary thing about this could literally just rocket. This could. I think we've got to set it up just in case we rocket through. I think we need to set it up. We could get stop loss hunted though. That's the crazy thing. Which level? Okay, that's a little bit of a rejection. Needs to drop below 810. Not enough sellers. I do not want to get stop loss hunted here. That's exactly what happened over here. I was short. I was full short here. I got stop loss hunted and then baited into going long. Went long, it got dumped on. And obviously setting one up here. Is it even possible to get a wick up here? It's possible. Maybe we set that for ultimate insurance. Okay. Showing a little bit of weakness now. Being bought up. Okay, this is real time here. This is the moment of truth. Moment of truth. Do we reject this trend line that I just made? Random line. Not really, though. But do we make a lower high and come down and potentially make a lower low? Can't get shaken out. There's not even like any volatility for us to get quick flips. Not enough pullbacks, not enough wicks, fast wicks up. It's just a very slow grind. It's making me really wonder what's going on. 150. So 150. It's up here. So I kind of want to minimize my max loss to 1,000 for the day, but this stop loss hunt really screwed me up earlier. It's really bad. Continued grind up. 6,005 is still holding. Russell, nothing special. Gold starting up a little bit. Bonds, nothing. Dow Jones, a little bit of weakness. Yeah, I think we just got to be patient here. Okay, there's the 825 that we planned for. 6,006 here. I think we had to add here. I'm liking the soundtrack right now. It's like a boss battle in a video game or something. It's epic. We're battling the boss, the market maker. Very slow grind up. Let's see. This grind up has lasted for over 30 minutes. Over 30 minutes, it's just been grinding up. Very slowly. Squeezing people out. I stopped out on one tiny one. Okay, that's something that we did not expect to happen. We expected it to happen at 8:25. Happened a bit further. Let's see if this one fills. Yeah. Not looking good, but here comes a little bit of a rejection. $60.10. $2K broke out. Gold dropped. Yields rising again. Dow at resistance. $80.40. Okay, $80.50. Go again. It's not good. Very strong. But this could be the emotional manipulation here, market makers. I think we need to hold through. You see the other okay. Closed out his shorts. Other traders are closing out their shorts. $8.50 triggered. Yeah. A little bit of a short squeeze here. Need the sellers to come in.
Hit the scene and it's all green. On go.
We need sellers to step in. Let's see. 60.15 on the S&P. Yeah. Looking like a massive short squeeze. Got our stop up here. We do not want to trigger it. We want to stay in the short. Okay, that's 1, 2. Need a larger pullback. Playing counter trend right now. Very risky. Very risky counter trend. Triggered 1. A lot of stop losses are hitting here, I'm sure. Right above 850. It's a crazy short squeeze. Oh, they're controlling our emotions. That was some crazy volume on that buy. Not as much volume back here, though, as back there. We need some big rejection here. We need sellers to step back in. Hold the line, bears. Hold the line. Diamond handing these shorts. Okay. One covered. One more covered, and we still have a very large position for my risk appetite. So it's not ideal for me. We do not want to see our stop loss triggered. Because I know exactly what's happening next. We're gonna dump. Oh man. Just imagine they wick me again. Just imagine it. If they wick this, and I hit stop losses. Actually, you know what? Might as well do it. If we get wicked here, we need to open some here. We cannot get wicked here, man. We cannot get wicked here. Don't you stop loss hunt me. Don't do it. The market maker is relentless today. Yesterday, market maker allowed textbook. Today, flipping the script a little bit. We got increased volume overall. Okay. Gold still dropping. Long-term treasuries. Let's get this rejection. We need a big rejection coming down back to the VWAP. Okay, what else do we have? Not seeing any news. Not seeing any news. This is just looking like a short squeeze. Looks like we got a new sub. Thanks for subbing. Yeah. Market makers playing emotions today. This is... I know it's hard to see on the screen. This is a crazy squeeze. This is a crazy squeeze here. Do not want to get wicked out. Okay. Well, this downtrend is invalidated. Wow. Volume just died down completely. No volume here. Could be bullish consolidation. Or bully consolidation. Same thing. Bradley Adams, thanks for a sub. Not looking good. Potential bullish consolidation here, bull flag. We do have some sells up here. But man, if they wick us hard here, it's not going to be good. What made me even put the stop loss here? Is it this? I guess. You know what? I think I need to close these. If we get wicked, I think we're gonna have to just cool off for a bit. Because if they wick us again, so back here I was full short back here. I shorted up this, shorted heavily here. I held my stop loss just above this previous high, and they wicked me into the stop loss, and then instant dump. Except for the thing about that wick is I went long after the pullback. So they're doing dirty. There it goes. Stop loss taken. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Let's take a quick breather. And think, what the heck's going on? Gold is dropping. Off a cliff. Yields are going up. SPY is literally at long-term resistance. We're sitting at almost highs. This could be like the most obvious, humongous dead cat bounce. Same with the Russell. And the NASDAQ is crazy overextended after we've had not even great data. Could we grind up to 2,900? Yes. Is it going to reject hard off 2,900? Probably. That's it, guys. What are we thinking here? Got some other traders literally going long here. Literally going long here. I understand that it's a strong trend up, but we're literally boom, boom. This could be a legitimate triple top. So why are the other traders going long here? Why are they going long? I think that shorting here is almost zero risk, even though we literally got stopped out here, but it was like a slow grind stop out. It wasn't even like a wick, it was just slow grind. Why would these guys be going long? How does that make sense? You seriously, you have this crazy rally up to previous highs, and you're telling me you open long here? Really? You're telling me you open long here? $250. That's why you open long? For a 10-point move up? That's the wick. Finally. You open long here for $100 profit. Compared to 800. If we literally do the exact same thing that we've done today and yesterday. $8 to 1. Guys, there's got to be something wrong. If anybody here has breaking news, Make sure you post it, because what the heck's going on? Well, what exactly happened? I don't have Bloomberg up. What are they saying? Well, there's a tiny pullback. Let's see. Oh, the guy who was going long is red. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare do this. Don't you dare. Ugh. Trump wants huge rate cut after jobs report. Gotcha. Is that really the reason for the rally? A rate cut? Don't we know that every single time in history, when the Federal Reserve made its first rate cut, within 9 or 6 to like 18 months, you have a recession. And the market corrects. Do we really not learn? It's priced in. It's priced in. All-time highs. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, well, this guy who was going long is green now. Going long at the top. I mean, we could see a breakout here. That's the thing. We could see a breakout. We could hit 21,900. That's literally a 40 point move. But that's like, we're talking literally potential triple top. Like crazy resistance. Like, look at this insane dump after hitting that level. Look at this. Dumps after hitting those levels. We literally dumped right over here. Why would anybody go long right here? I don't get it. Okay, that person's red now. I really don't get it. Ay. .28 standard deviation. 80% chance max high. You're saying there's priced in an 80% chance that we hit all-time highs? Or that we hit this high of the day? Because I don't exactly know how you get those numbers. Very boring trading. Yeah. Are you a quant by any chance? Because I'm definitely not a quant. All right, that person stopped out. All right, the problem with this is that we got squeezed up really bad. We got squeezed up really bad, so we lost quite a bit getting squeezed up. Had a lot of contracts, more than I'm even comfortable holding normally. So if we dump, like maximum level dump, so 80% chance of today's high. Okay. And that high wasn't even like, that high was like there for 1 second. It was like such a fast wick. That's the one that just stopped me out. 80%, huh? So if we're talking 80% hitting all-time highs, or sorry, intraday highs, 80%. So if we do, we lose 200 bucks. If we don't, we gain 1,300. Even if we come down here, 600 versus negative 200. 1 to 3. Which, that math, it's not worth it if it's 1 to 3. But 1 to 6. Interesting mathematics. You stopped shorting because you thought it would bust through. 21,855. Interesting. $21,902. Yeah. That's, yeah, hitting 900. That's yeah. I could see that happening. Okay. See what happens. Probability bands. I'll need to look that up. Kevin Haggerty. Look at that. I knew it. I knew it. They did it again. These freaking jerks, dude. They did same dirty trick. Same dirty trick. I'm not falling for it. I'm not falling for it. I cannot believe they just did it again. I cannot believe it. They literally wicked me 2 times today. Dude. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. And that topped all time. These guys are so dirty. Stupid market makers. I legitimately, I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. $880. It's 70. Let's see. How long did that hold? It's pretty quick. Pretty quick. Dude. Gray hair inducing? Oh my goodness. I know, this is insane. You're going 863, huh? I literally started setting stop losses because a dude on one of the live streams said, "Why aren't you setting stop losses? Are you crazy?" This ain't a funded account. This is a cash account. Think so. Yeah, I can see a lot of people going long here. Even some of these pro traders on YouTube, I'm seeing have a couple of the streams. Just curious what they're thinking, and like a lot of them are going long, which I'm honestly surprised. We're like so overextended right now. Well, you guys stopped out? Oh, you're doing 10-point stops? Dang. You're just opening up like one big position for quick scalps? Dude, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking we're coming down like heavy. Well, I'm trading micros as well. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, we got an hour and a half left of the market open. Were you able to fill your 868 level? Yeah, today's pretty nuts. Today is pretty nuts. Okay, I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break. Be right back. Alrighty. Too slow to chase. Yeah, I'm like so surprised we're not getting any like big rejections. Yeah, I guess we got a rejection on this one wick. But man, we're not getting much selling pressure at all. Yeah, I'm seeing the other YouTubers going long here. Let's see how far we have to go. So we're under the 30 on the 1 minute, 2 minute, 840. Might get a little bounce. The 835 area. Really? Think that's gonna hold? All right. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, 840, let's see. Come on down to 840. Yeah. Literally no seller stepping in. I feel like I should be the one. I should just come in here and just spam. Buy like 2,000 contracts. Okay, let's just take a look real quick at how some stocks are doing. So let's go 5-minute financials. Low rebound. SMCI, pretty bearish. Adobe. Whoops. CRM. There's NVIDIA. Just been playing with the VWAP. Meta retesting VWAP. Google. Amazon, Apple. Okay. And Tesla. Tesla, very tight range. Interesting. At the 300. Okay. Oh, right, a little tiny. Just like you said, 835. Nice. Quick low rebound for 10 points. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty bearish. So I'm holding this through. And I honestly want to move this take profit all the way down to 715. That's a interesting bounce. Should probably short the pops. Yeah, I'm gonna just try to ride these down. Slowly move down my stop loss. Once this drops below this fib level, I'm going to bring the stop loss down to break even, maybe a little bit to profit. On these pops, if we continue down, I'm just gonna take little flips. 6 minutes ago, Trump announces U.S.-China trade talks next week in London. Cool story. Yes.
We had it locked in for they known. It ain't no top 10, I'm the throne. This how you elevated without selling out. I kept it true to me, ain't never chasing clock. Now they like, who is he? Who am I? Never tired of running through a knot. Breaking pressure if you knew or not, cause I can never settle for another spot. Up the level, I'ma make it hot, but I never sweat them.
They're absorbing the selling. Okay, we sell this pop. We're just gonna do 10 point. 10 point sells and buys. $21,850. Yeah, we'll see. See if we get there. I just rejected the 2-minute 30 SMA. And also bounced up off the 3-minute 30 SMA. Heck yeah. Yeah, I think this fib level right here is going to be pretty important. Hoping it breaks through. We need to retest that VWAP. So you're only entering short if they pop up to 45 or 50. We'll see. Maybe it'll bounce off this fib. Let's see what's it bouncing off right now. Wow, 3-minute. Still got a ways to go till the 5-minute hits, About 810, 811. I think the 25 area will bounce a bit. Yeah, I think so too. I think this might be a pretty good bounce. You might be able to get into the 45 here. Okay, short there. Buy back there for this one. Then your 45 might happen here. I think I do right there. Buy back here. There's the 45. Might hit 46, 47 here. Might take one more. Then cover here. Apple and Amazon are strong. Yeah, Apple was like a straight up V-shape recovery. Yeah, that was a nice low bounce. No, 826. Okay. 250. I think I picked that. Oops. Pick that up. I didn't get there in time. Okay, we got it. Cover there. Tight stop loss on these little flips. It'll be unfortunate if we get triggered. I think we do one more here. Over here. Nice. What just happened? Did we cover another? I guess we did.
Please do not get in my way. You cannot drop in my lane. Tired.
Let's keep it moving. I'm a little bit worried that this bounce didn't get sold off faster. It's not ideal. Okay, one more cover. Let's keep it going. Chris, you still in your short? That 8:45. No. Gotcha. Not bad. Okay, one more to cover. And then we got our core position of 6. Continuing downward. Power hour starting now. Power hour is starting now. Maybe we should change our... Well, we're on Epic already. Sorry, Epic soundtrack. Oh, gotcha. You're gonna buy at the 30.25. Okay. Barely missed your buy target. I think a short one here. Whoops. Stop and then cover. Nice. Nice rejection. Doing a fill. Yeah, I almost missed the fill because I had my mouse on another screen. Gold is coming up a little bit. Yields still rising. Wow. Yeah. I'm expecting it. I'm expecting anything right now. Power hour is upon us. Yeah. We can go to intraday highs. Hard rejection. We can continue down. That's possible. We'll see. Man, I've got this epidemic music playing, or epidemic sound. It's like I feel like they don't have enough music. Okay. Brown-Forman shares ahead for worst week since 1987. 7 minutes ago. Let's see. Not going to buy. Yeah, it's looking pretty weak. Spy Friday's bounce. Brown-Forman shares are poised to notch their biggest weekly decline in almost 4 decades. Oh, Brown-Forman shares head for. Okay, I was like, what the heck does that even mean? Okay, so they're down by more than, or they plunged 18.5% in 1987. And they've since in 2025 dropped 25%. Interesting. $1987. That was past the hyperinflation time. Don't know what was happening in 1987. Okay. You're long here? Well, it looks like you're getting an okay bounce, maybe. But you entered at 35. Are you doing one contract at a time, or are you doing like 10? The 10 contracts, yeah, that would be a little scary. Five-point stop, so just below. Or wait, you got the stop at like 30. Oh. Oh, I had one filled. So there we go. I think I bring this down. Let's see. Oh, I can't yet. I need to fill this first. I think I short this. Fill it. Okay. And then I buy right here. Okay, we're below the 2-minute 30 SMA. Can't break through that. We're still holding above the 3-minute. Okay. It's a nice little drop. Buying value area flips on the 1-minute bar. Come on. I hope you exited because I'm rooting bearish right now, so feel bad going against your plays. Yep. Come on down. The price is right. Come on down. Come on down. We'll tighten the stop here. Come on down. I need to exit these so that I can move down this stop loss. Because Weeble's kind of sucky. I'm trying to move it down. It won't let me. Because I have other open positions. Okay. It looks like it's about to be a filler. Yeah, one more. Got out 6 or 7. Nice. Okay, let's see. Wow, 2K. Oh my. Interesting. 2K is breaking out. 2K is breaking out. Nothing's following. Okay. SPY. Sitting around that range. Dow. Very interesting. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen in Power Hour? We could have some fun stuff go on. Okay. Still below the 1 minute. Slight rejection. Slight rejection. We just need a quick little wick down here so we can adjust our stop loss. But this is potential bear flag. We'll see. Filled one. Need one more. Inside bar on the 5 minute. Yep. Okay. Now we can move down our stop loss. And hope that these market makers do not wick us again. Because that sucked. Let's see here. 15. Okay. Let's see. Truth Social. See if Trump saying anything. Okay, he's just talking about the China talks. Gonna buy 20. Yeah, we'll see. I'm yeah, that's why I'm kind of tightening up my stop. Still got bearish bias here. Still bearish bias. What are we jumping off of? Nothing really. Okay, I think get a bounce up to 38. Short that. just for quick little moves. 5 to 10 points. Yeah, 20 should be a strong balance. I would think it will be. That's our 200 EMA as well. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, I'm new to streaming here on YouTube. Not new to streaming in general. I used to stream like way back in the day. But I'll be streaming live every single day the market's open. And I'll be day trading. It's going to be fun. So if you enjoy it, make sure you don't forget to hit the like button anytime you come into the stream. It helps us be pushed up in the YouTube algorithm, get more viewers in here. And moving forward, we will have some prop firm account giveaways. So make sure you're subscribed so you can join those future streams. It'll be fun. We'll be giving away. I mean, we don't have a big audience, so you're gonna have a pretty high chance of winning some eval accounts for free. So make sure you stick around. Right now we're getting a nice little pop. I think I want to short 136. What's TD9? What's TD9 count? I've mostly been a fundamental investor, so I do not know a lot of the day trading lingo. I know like a lot of technical analysis, but mostly on the long time frames. Thomas DeMark. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay. Thomas DeMark 9 count. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember if I told you I did some years in the military, a couple contracts, and yeah, I remember we used acronyms for everything. So now I gotta learn new acronyms. I know a lot of the popular indicator acronyms, but I don't know a lot of other ones. Missed the pop again. Yeah, you're trying to get the super ideal entries, which is good because your win rate's probably way higher than mine. Your win rate and profit factor. $20.75. Let's see. So far, so we were down 2K up here. So far, just with the 40 points, literally 40 points that we've gone down, we made back about $700. And that's just because selling the pops, buying the dips. So, getting it back slowly. We got a nice tight stop loss. So, let's see. If we continue to our target, we should do pretty well. Not sure that we'll get our profit target today, or if we're even going to break even. We'll see though. We'll just play it how it is. I stomped around. I literally twice, man, the market makers wicked me. I was short here. Stop loss was right here. I was short. They stopped me out. Brought it back, started pumping. I went long because I'm like, there's no way this is looking strong. It's gonna go back up here. Nope. Went long, got dumped. Then made back a little bit, broke even over here, started going short. What happens? We get a complete squeeze. We break this downtrend, complete short squeeze all the way up here, which I just averaged up, but then we got wicked here. Stopped out. But you know what? I'm not gonna let that happen anymore. I ain't playing that game. Can't play with my emotions. I'm not going long here. Wait, you got stopped out twice as well? On those wicks? Okay, I think I bring down the stop loss to barely profit. So we're starting to dump a little bit. Okay, 5-minute 30 SMA. Little pump. That one should be a nice little hop skip. I think if it gets high enough, I think we go again, 825. Yeah, you gotta do like 25 or 50 cents above your actual entry point, because then you probably won't even get filled if a bunch of other people are doing the same thing. You're going to buy 10 to 12 at VWAP on the NASDAQ? Is that your plan? Come on, give me a nice little pump. It only got to 822. Here we go. Little bounce. Not enough. Come on, man. You think it'll rip up to 50? Really? From here? What's your rationale behind that? I'm not seeing really anything it can bounce off up off of, other than I guess the 200 simple and exponential on the 2-minute. It already blasted through the 1-minute. Man, I was trying to get one extra short at 824. Did not get there. Okay, let's move our stop loss down. Let's go 830.25. Okay, selling pressure's increasing. Pressure's increasing. Okay, I mean, if I were to sell at VWAP, it's 900, so 500 from here. That'd be a $500 loss on the day. Not good enough for me. Okay, we get a nice jump from 800 level. I think I start shorting at 810, just additional ones. And then bring the stop loss to 825. I think that's what we do. Let's see. Maybe we hold our core position. Okay, 800 has a lot of people buying at 800. 117 contracts. Let's see. Oh, holds. But they just liquidated a bunch. Got burnt on that one. Yikes. Sorry, my guy. Yeah. I mean, I was thinking from the 800 we'd get a bigger pop, but yeah, it just kind of blasted through. That's why once it hit 810, I just took the short. And then like was willing to take more if we went higher. Okay, what are we sitting on? 200 exponential. Already below SMA. Bouncing a little bit. There's nothing really else. It's only those two levels. This fib. And that's it. Until the VWAP. I think we enter all the little tiny pops. And we start. I think we start our buy orders down here. I think that's what we do. I don't think there's much to bounce off of from here other than 800. Which the bounce is looking pretty weak. Let's see though. Here we go. Slow grind down. I don't know why, but for some reason on the prop firm account, I just do so well. But then on my cash account, I just like, I don't know if it's like a psychological thing. I'm just like, this is my money. Like, I'm not that worried to lose it. But on the prop firm account, even though it's a simulation and an eval, I'm just like, okay, I gotta make sure to only take the most disciplined entries and exits. So weird. Need to up my trading discipline. We're at day open. Are we really? And we opened the day so high up. Okay. Nice little bounce. I think we enter another short. I think we do tight stops. I mean, how big of a bounce can we get? No, let's keep it at 825. Cover one here. I don't think we get to 825. Short one, close to 820. Boom. Cover here. Now we might get stopped out. Which that's fine if we do. Yeah, got stopped out of all of them. Let's see. You're gonna short 35. Yeah, I don't even know if we get to 35. Man, my stop loss was a little bit too low. It sucks. It was right above that fib, but it was right below the 30 SMA. So that was kind of sucky. I should have set those up a little better. Maybe spaced them out a little bit. Man. This sucks. I would have covered a couple here. Yeah. How low do we go? I think we're definitely hitting the VWAP. Or VWAP. VWAP. Maybe that's how you pronounce it. VWAP. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You're buying 805. Ah, interesting. The VWAP I'm watching is 770. Let's see. If you had 805, you didn't get filled. If you had 805.25, you got filled. Let's see. Maybe it's a good thing you didn't get filled, because watch this. Watch this. Bob Barker, come on down. There it goes. I told you, I told you. Oh, crap. My garage might be open right now. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make sure it's closed. Nice pop here. And the garage was open. All right. Let's see what's going on. Apple going down should hit you. Huh. Dude, I need like 2 more monitors minimum. I legitimately, like, I only have 2 monitors. And I have a standing desk. Like, watch this. See you guys. See you later. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if the standing desk will be able to hold 4 monitors. You know what I mean? But I need 4 monitors. I need like trading view, like another trading view, the prop firm, the stream stuff. Like I need 4 monitors at least. I just don't know if this desk will handle it. Got 7 to 8 points. I mean, that's 7 or 8 more than me. You have Evo desk? I actually forgot what brand this is. Oh, mine's Vivo. Vivo. V-I-V-O. Supposedly it's good. I think this one costs like $500, something like that. It seems pretty sturdy. Well, as I shake it. Oh, actually, never mind. That's just my computer on the desk shaking a little bit. Hey, let's go. Okay, this is looking pretty weak, huh? 800. It held a little bit, but it's looking weak. Looks like it's gonna bust through. Thought it would go to 25 or... Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Very nice. Yeah, time to test the VWAP. VWAP. Well, that was a nice wick. Stopping out longs. Not buying this time? Okay. Well, then you short this time. No? Just kidding. Don't do that. Let me do it. Cover here. Okay. Such a sad, like, time, you know? You have to check Truth Social, X.com to like see if there's any new stuff going on. You know what I mean? Okay, 7 minutes ago, consumer is quote unquote holding up reasonably well, says UBS. U.S. consumer appears to be remaining rather resilient amid macroeconomic uncertainty. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll allow ads. Amid macroeconomic uncertainty, the overall U.S. consumer is holding up reasonably well. Suni Mera wrote, blah, 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 blah. The equity strategist also found that the upper income consumer is continuing to do well, while the lower income consumer is not doing as well, seeing that it's come under pressure from cumulative inflation. Mira also said that spending from that consumer is not dropping off rapidly. Well, yeah. Because consumer credit is freaking high. Everybody's buying on their credit cards. It's nuts. Open right under us. Would only buy huge flush with heavy selling. They tend to rip up after. And after big drop already. Okay. So we got an 8-pointer there. Still waiting to fill this one. Loving it. I'm loving it. We've just with these 50 points or so. Made back about $900. Just buying or selling pumps, buying dips. Honestly, I hope we stay in this chop for a while, because I need to make back a lot of my losses. Long at 0.6? Really? Okay. Okay, you long at those levels, and I'll short at your take profit. Deal? Okay, deal. Like, for example, right here. I short, you sell to me, and then I buy back. Or, wait. Never mind. Just kidding. Stop 0.4, hoping to exit 20 to 25. Really? You actually think it's gonna pump? I'm not so sure. Yes, yes, yes. Fill it. Bob Barker, come on down. Come on down. Quick, $20 profit. Oh, well, that's the problem. You're hoping. Hopium. Just like I'm hoping that the market dumps here. So I guess we're both living on hope. Both living on hope. Ah. Did I just miss a pump? Selling stopped at lows. Apple was getting stronger. Nice buying here. Okay. I trust you to do what is right. I've got my stops right for the core position, right above 825. Which I think is where we would reject if we pump up there. I don't know, that'll go to 35. We're getting on the keep forgetting what it's called. Heikin-Ashi or Heikin-Ashi. I don't know how you pronounce it, but we're still getting increased selling pressure. Oh, by the way, I never adjusted my fibs. There we go. I never adjusted it. Yeah, okay. It's making a little more sense. All right. Give me a nice little pump. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Wow, the market's literally closing in 20 minutes. Like, if it were, I would not be against this chopping like this for the next 5 hours. Just keep making 20 bucks every 5 minutes. Come on, man. Why does the market have to close, man? Also, why is Power Hour not doing anything, man? What's going on, Power Hour? Are we seriously like? Are we gonna just chop around for 9 more minutes and then see a crazy boom to intraday highs? Mr. Market. Come on, fill me, Mr. Market. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, nice fill, nice fill. Would have filled anyways, but whatever. Nice fill. Okay. How many minutes have we been here? About 20. Very nice. Nice little chop for 20 minutes. That's good. It's good stuff. I think... Ay, ay, ay. Okay. If we break below this fib level, then we bring down our stop loss to like 21. Okay, we're doing it. 21. So that's still profit. Overall session loss, but that's fine. Overall loss during the session, but that is okay. Is that a volume chart for the NQ over on the right? Or so this volume on the bottom. That's volume. This is the Heikin-Ashi type of candles here. So basically shows, I guess, a volume chart, sort of. I think it shows the average sold price based on volume on those candles. Come on, pop up a little more. Pop up a little more. A little more. Lost 5 or 6 points. Well, that's not too bad. That's a good stop loss. Nice tight stop loss. Come on, fail me. Okay. Okay. Pump. Buy another. Fill here. I think we just go to 821 for both of these. Okay. Short that. Yep. Fill here. Please don't do it. Please don't do it, Mr. Market. Please don't do it, Mr. Market. Mr. Market, don't do it. Don't do it. Please, please, Mr. Market. Mr. Market. You're so good to everybody. No, you're only good to yourself. You're not good to anybody. Only yourself. That's why you're gonna fill this. You're gonna stop us out. You're gonna stop us out and then bust through these limit orders, making me go long on accident. Mr. Market. How could you? Wow. That's so nice of you. But you're gonna buy right back up, and then you're stopping us out. Ay, ay, ay. Cancel all orders. We go like this. We go like this. Just like that. Long at 09. Okay. We legitimately only have 12 minutes and 20 seconds. 15 seconds. And we're out of here. We need more movement, though. Ay, ay, ay. Come on, get us more volatility, but to the downside. Take us to the dark side of the moon. Mr. Market, please take us down. Come on down. The price is right. Price is wrong. Bring it down. Discount it. Right now. I'm going against Chris. Who does the market maker hate more, Chris or me? Pick Chris. Pick Chris. He picked you, Chris. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Chris. Market maker picked you. Okay. Lowering the position size a little bit. Okay. Back to 6. Okay, now we go 825. Down here. I mean, what if we dump, dude? What if we actually dump past VWAP? Let's do 761. Let's see. Long again? You're long again? Chris, don't do this to me, man. Oh! 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 Stop loss Hunter! Ooh. I hope you filled that wick, by the way, on that long. That would have been nice. Heck yeah. Very quick 20-pointer. Not bad. Not bad at all. Nice. Okay. We're officially Power Hour final stretch. Final stretch. The Power Hour. Still holding short. I'm glad I wasn't down here on the stop loss. My golly, that would have not been good. We could still get stop lossed out. Could get grinded out. But you know what we're doing? We're going boom. We're going boom. We're covering here. We're still shorting. You're out. out for the day. Brutal day, tons of break even, small losses. Yeah, I feel you, man. You are definitely a way more disciplined trader than I am, though. So good stuff on mitigating losses if you did incur losses overall today. And I appreciate the good luck. We'll see. Hopefully we can get, I mean, I only need a 40 pointer. So we'll see. I just need the test of the VWAP. We'll see. Still got 8 minutes. Those final 5 minutes are going to be gnarly. Okay, pick one more up. Cover here. Yes, yes. There's quite a bit of buying pressure here. Could get stopped out. Let's see. Getting dangerous. Stopped out of one, stopped out a second. For the potential VWAP test. Off the 2-minute 30 SMA. Still potential grind up though to our stop loss, which is the 3-minute SMA. So if it does decide to go up there to retest that might stop us out. 5 minutes, about the same level. Let's see. Nice. Nice. Just keep it going. Need more selling pressure. I'm out of coffee too. Maybe a little bit left. Right. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. We're definitely, unless we incur crazy high risk, we're down at least 1K today. So, but that's totally fine. Because that's trading, that's life. Sometimes you make it, sometimes you don't. And that is okay. There's that hunter right there. Okay. We got stopped out. Stopped out. We still have the 6K retest though, and that's VWAP on S&P 500. Ay. Let's see what happens. Wow. 27-point move. Got stop loss hunted. Happens. It's happened now 4 times. This is the 4th time that's happened. Yeah, it was 4th time that happened, and that's like right there. And I just recently moved it down from 35 because we broke below here for a second, and that's why I moved it down. Have a good weekend, Joy. I'll catch you on Monday. Okay, let's see if we can do a quick long here. Seems like selling pressure is increasing though. Keeping it there, no strong bounce. Okay. I think we enter some short here. I think we enter short. Let's see if sellers are exhausted here. $150 for 368 potential. Drop like a rock. I hope so, but I needed that to happen so much longer ago. Hoping it drops like a rock. We'll see. Okay. 2 minutes. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. We're up 1% on the day. The NASDAQ. Not we, the NASDAQ. I'm down for the day. We are up on really no good news, I would say. Nothing very good. But I guess maybe good news for right now, even though the market's literally about to close in 1 minute. This is downtrend into a megaphone. Boom, boom. Looks like a megaphone. And this should be bearish. This should be continuation. Continuation down. So let's see. See if the market maker allows it. We should be able to test this VWAP. Last 30 seconds here. Last 30 seconds. We got the bearish move. We got the bearish move. Sellers starting to increase. Buyers are fighting it off. What the heck is this? How is this guy making money with that chart? Well, joke's on you. I did not make money today. I lost about 1,000. And if this fills, it'll be about 900 lost. I'll have cleaner charts on Monday. I'll set stuff up better. It's just for the stream I wasn't able to set up very well. Okay, move down our stop loss to just a little bit over break even. All right, and that's market close. That's market close. We could sit here and see if we push down to the VWAP. We're seeing still some sellers in here. Market's closed, but we're not like on a prop firm. We're on the cash account, so I can hold overnight. I can do whatever. So we're not going to get auto liquidated or anything like that. So let's see if it just touches here. Might move this up to 773. But it's been fun, guys. It's been fun. Move down the stop loss. I've enjoyed spending time with y'all. Talking, exchanging ideas. It's been an enjoyable experience for me. Because you know what? If I wasn't turning on the stream, I would literally be sitting here in silence, taking all these trades and being bored out of my mind. At least like this, it makes it a lot more fun. So I appreciate you guys for tuning in. How much am I down? Well, right now, currently, right here, negative 1,150 down for the day. Yesterday we got plus 1,400. Today, negative 1,150. So if we fill here, we'll be about negative 900 or so. So, we learn from days like this. We definitely learn from days like this. I had bearish bias coming in. Bearish bias. So I'll show on this chart on the right since it's a little cleaner. But came into the day bearish bias because we had crazy overextension on really no great news. Job numbers weren't crazy good. Nothing like that. So opened up some shorts around open. Everything went well. And we had this downtrend coming down, charted out. And the issue happened was that that downtrend got broken right around here, around 1 p.m. Or I don't even know what time that is. Yeah, around 1 p.m. Broke, and it looked like a trend change. And then also, before that, I got wicked. So I had my stop loss set as right above intraday highs up to that time. And market maker made a crazy buy order. It wicked up here. I got auto stop lossed out. It dropped back down, and my time, 9:30 New York time. I'll see you guys there. Appreciate you guys for tuning in again. And I'll see you in the next one.